hello gamers, happy Tuesday! My mic is in a better position now. We are so back. Hello, hello, hello everybody. Hello, my lighting is awful. That's slightly less awful. But hello, how is it going? Melly, welcome, how are you doing? Caliber, hello, I am dying inside from the emotions.
Hello,
but,
LGBT
yeah. Hello.
community.
Hello indeed. Hello Jesse, hello Hope, how are you all doing? I hope you all had a good rest of your weekend and a good Sunday.
Shut
and
up,
Monday.
Adachi.
Oh my god. Boots, hello! Hello, Goro Akechi! Happy belated Akechi Introduction Day! Adachi, yeah. Man, I've been a bit busy the past couple days. I'm currently working on moving some alerts around over onto the Twitch alert thing rather than through like a third party. I want to move away from stream elements because I've discerned they are run by Zionists and I'm not about that. So I'm gonna try to move I'm in the process of moving my alert boxes over to Twitch itself because they now have an alert box feature. And I'm also kind of reworking some bit alerts in the process. So there are gonna be some new ones coming around as well, some new bit redemptions and everything. You always get shut up, Adachi! You always get that when you're being friendly. Man. But yeah, that's what I've been doing. Just kind of working on moving my alerts. Maybe I'll even try to move them over from Mix It Up as well, because I kind of want to keep all of my alerts and everything in one place instead of scattered but among like multiple extensions, you know? Just for organization purposes. Seems Detective Akechi has taken a liking to me. Mood. Yeah, why did they like hold hands for so long, you know? I mean, you can just like, they don't just do a handshake and then let go. Even on that one like dialogue, you know, they hold hands. So, also my mic is standing up again. I had my dad take a look at it because he's good with like mechanical stuff and whatnot. The issue is that with my boom arm, I can't use it in the way that it's intended. It's meant to like clamp on a desk like vertically, but I can't do that with my desk because I have drawers like right underneath them. So there's like nothing I can clamp it onto. So I had it off hanging off the side of my desk, but that's not the way it's supposed to work. And you know, over time gravity just keeps pulling it down. My dad took the springs off the one part that was pulling it down, so that seems to have helped for now. Let's hope that I don't know, this may just be a temporary solution. I may need like a new arm altogether or whatever, I don't know. We'll figure it out. Anyways, how are you all doing? Did y'all watch the Xbox showcase for Summer Game Fest? I did not watch it. But I did see a couple things, some of that looked interesting. I know people are talking about Expedition 33, I think that's what it's called. Like another turn-based RPG, which I'm always about. I do love a good turn-based RPG. And the concept behind it seems pretty cool too. State of Decay 3 showing actual gameplay? Ooh, that's coming out? That's so exciting. Yeah, I don't really know too many of the things that were announced on there. Oh yeah, isn't there a new Life is Strange coming out as well? Or is it just a DLC? Because that's another game I've never got around to playing, but I'd like to try at some point. Life is Strange. But that's exciting. I was also doing some mental math and some preparations to figure out a timeline for gaming for the year, since I now own the Apollo Justice trilogy, and I for sure would like to play it. We love and support Ben's Star projects. We're obligated to be excited for. True, yeah, he's the narrator in that, right? Hello, Leech, how are you doing? Justin. Max is coming back in Life is Strange. Nice, that's so cool. But that's very cool, yes. 16 on the PC when, you know what, my plans for the year are already messed up in terms of gaming. If Final Fantasy 16 gets announced for the PC, a PC release this year, it's over. Like, all my plans are shot, because I will be dropping everything for Final Fantasy 16. I need to experience Ben's Star in my ear. Like, so I can understand all of the hype. Yes, you did hear Apollo Justice mentioned. I finally bought it. It was on sale last week for $40 instead of $50. So I bought it. which means we have some things to consider for timing of the year. Oh yes, this song is an absolute banger. I love this song so much. One of my favorite boss themes in Persona, I think. I'm thinking if next week we should be done with base Endwalker by next week. I don't know if we're gonna finish it this week, but definitely next week we'll be done with it, which feels so surreal to me. And I don't think I want to jump immediately into post Endwalker, because I feel like I want to go back to some variety gaming. I kind of miss streaming a different game. I've been playing nothing but 14 for like maybe 2 months now, and I want to branch out again. We should go back to Somnium 2 soon. Oh, nice. How far did you get in it? But yeah, I think instead of going right into post Endwalker, we have SMT5 Vengeance, which comes out on Friday. It's a great time to be a Shiwake enjoyer with the new jazz. Yeah, I did see that from the concert. They had them in the video. Okay, Atlas, I see. You're 3 or 4 Somniums in. Ooh. Yeah, it's probably gonna be a hot minute before we get around to playing Somnium 2 here, so I think you've got plenty of time. Because I'm thinking, I don't know how long it will take to play SMT5 Vengeance, assuming I decide to stream all of it, which is probably going to be the case. I don't know if it would be... because I like to stream like story-driven games, and I know SMT seems to be more like gameplay-focused than story-focused, but I do know that they're adding more of a story to Vengeance. Because from what I hear, the story was... there wasn't really much to it in base SMT5, but I know they're adding that for Vengeance. They're adding some other things. So if there is more story to it, then I will probably want to stream it all. And then after that, the voices are really, really getting to me, y'all. I know some story-focused games that are difficult and dark. I'm listening. I honestly considered starting Apollo Justice next week instead of Vengeance, because I already own Apollo Justice. I don't own SMT Vengeance yet. I didn't pre-order it, I should say. Pokemon fan games? I've never played a Pokemon fan game. Also a canonically gay character in the one I'm referring to. Interesting. But yeah. I'm assuming it'll take maybe a month, like a month or so, for SMT5 Vengeance. And there's also probably gonna be a week where I'm out of town. I might go on vacation in like a couple weeks. So there'll be a week of no streams in the near future. Apollo Justice enjoyer, I support this line of thinking. I'm torn, honestly. I'm honestly kind of torn. Because if let's say I play SMT5 Vengeance, that takes us maybe to mid-July, and then I start Apollo Justice. It has taken me, when I played the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles and nothing else, it took me about 2 months to get through that. 2 months after that, the answer will be out. So Apollo Justice after Vengeance could take us right up to the answer. So goodbye Nier, goodbye 13 Sentinels, goodbye Kiwami. One of you will have to show up at the end of the year, I guess, because the answer, then P4 Arena, then Metaphor. Looks like I'll just have to make some sacrifices, you know? Some plans were thrown out, but it happens, it happens. I don't know anything about Ace Attorney. Ace Attorney is a very fun time. Cults, torture, terrorism, all in a Pokemon fan game? What? That's actually wild. Oh my god. That's insane. But yeah. We may be booked through the most of the year, most of the rest of the year if yeah, Nier will always be there, true. And then the Nier raids will be sitting unfinished in my quest list in 14, reminding me that I have not played Nier. Also, Dawn Trail and Post Endwalker. I'll probably want to fit Post Endwalker in there somewhere. And then Dawn Trail as well, because what if I don't get around to playing Dawn Trail in 2024? What if I just don't? Because I've been playing so much 14 lately, And I know I could be caught up if that's the only thing I played and then went right into Dawn Trail, but that would be like 3 or 4 months of only streaming Final Fantasy XIV. And I don't really want to do that. I want to play some variety as well. Pokemon Reborn. Incredibly hard, but does have ways to tame the difficulty. And the story's amazing. Metaphors anything like Persona, your schedule will be booked until next year. Probably. Because I remember when... I know Persona 3 Reload took about like 5 weeks, I want to say, actually. It took a little more than a month. And that was with me only streaming Persona 3. And that was about 102 hours. Because I think I started it on release day, and then I finished it on March 17th. So like a month and a half, really. Reborn has 18 gyms? Oh. They'll sit unfinished until you play the games, and then they first log into 14 after completing them. You'll be accosted to race by 7 to 15 aggressively excited party members. Yeah, Man. My gaming plans for the year are shot. Honestly, I was not expecting to get Apollo Justice this soon. I was assuming it would go on sale like later in the year, but you know. I really have a strong Ace Attorney itch right now. I'm so serious. And part of me was wondering if I should even stream the entire trilogy, because from what I hear, 5 and 6 are like not that great, but I think I want to stream them anyway, because why not? It's more Ace Attorney. Ace Attorney is always fun to stream and experience and voice act, so we'll do it all, even if it takes 2 months. Kimchi, hello, how are you? How's it going? I don't know if it's stream friendly. It might be something to enjoy off stream. Yeah, that would definitely be an off stream game, I feel, but 18 gyms, that's a lot. That is wild. It kind of makes me think of Scarlet and Violet, where you have like additional like things, additional objectives instead of just the gyms, which I honestly really liked. I really like that they did that with Scarlet and Violet. It's not just the straightforward to beat 8 gyms and then go to the Pokemon League. Like, there are multiple other storylines going on too. Now, granted, I have not finished, I was playing Violet. I have not finished it. I think I did all of the Titan things. I think I might have had one more Team Star thing left to do, and then maybe like 2 more gyms. So yeah, Scarlet, yeah, speaking of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, hello Scarlet, how are you? That's all Pokemon up to Gen 7, ooh. Yeah, Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice is 6. Yeah, I know people like don't tend to like think they're that great, but I still want to play them, and I still will play them, and I think I do want to play them on stream. But yes, we're once again discussing how I cannot fit everything that I want to play in this year into my schedule. Where am I gonna fit Dawn Trail into all this? Because if I just... And post Endwalker too. Where am I gonna fit all of this? Oh, brother. It's a mess. Anyways. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, actually. And then we'll get in the game. I'm gonna start booting up the game. I didn't play Spirit of Justice. Oh, you like Dual Destinies? Oh, that's good. It's good to hear somebody like different opinions and everything like that. I know some people do like them. But yeah, I need to run to the bathroom super quick. I'll be back in just a moment, and then we'll log into the game and start chipping away at the progress of games we need to do. I'll be back. I'm sorry. I get jump scared by that Thancred image every single time I go to this screen. Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry. Alright, it's gaming time. Alright, Apollo Justice is your favorite of the quartet? I'm very, very excited to play it. I think...
My skills exceed yours!
Good to know, Akechi. I feel like I need to play it sooner rather than later because I have seen too much of that game on Twitter because I interact with Ace Attorney stuff on Twitter, so naturally Ace Attorney shows up on my timeline, and I feel like I've seen more than I should have of some Apollo Justice things. Oops. So I don't want to get any more spoiled. Like, I know some things that happen, but I don't know how those things, like, I don't know the circumstances of certain things. Yeah. Anyways. Time to switch to my MMO mouse. Yesterday I felt cheated because I tried to log on at like 6 p.m. my time, where maintenance wasn't supposed to start for like another 3 hours, and I couldn't log in. The game kept kicking me out. So I basically had to start maintenance 3 hours earlier without any actual maintenance from everybody else, and I basically had to suffer longer, so I think Square Enix should compensate me for that. Hello, Baden, how are you doing? How's it going? Akechi being a streamer? Oh god, that sounds terrifying. What, he would probably play like mystery visual novels and stuff, right? Dark theme, dirty joke, compelling story, fun character? Interesting. You know what, that sounds a lot like Somnium Files. Yeah. Technically start Apollo Justice and complete a case or two, then put it on hold for other things. That's true. I don't have to play everything in the trilogy in one go, but I kind of feel like once I start, I'm not gonna want to stop. Because Ace Attorney really just pulls me in. It consumes me. Akechi is a streamer. Oh boy. Oh boy, hang on. Imagine Akechi streaming Ace Attorney. How would that go? How do you think that would go? Anyways. Oh god, there's something in my eye. Futaba or Fuko would 100% be a streamer if either was less socially awkward. So true. I could see... What kind of games would Fuka play? I could see her either as like a farming sim kind of girly, like Stardew Valley, or even Animal Crossing. But I could also see her being competitive in like an MMO or something, you know. Like, didn't she say like, oh, maybe I should try Innocent Sin Online at some point? So I could see her playing Final Fantasy XIV. If you'd 100% play Stardew? Oh my god. I definitely see that. Anyways, we are going to Elpis. Futaba would also play 100,000% play an FPS. I can see that. I could see her being like super good at Valorant. Who would she main in Valorant? I haven't played Valorant in so long. Who do y'all think she would main? And in Overwatch too. She could probably play those as well. Basically where you are. Oh, I'm sorry, Justin. I'm sorry if me saying something spoiled you or anything. But yeah, if you need to lurk or head out for spoilers, please do that. Alrighty. I also made my I made my glam for this. Oh, for going into Elpis. We will be wearing this. I'm keeping my jewelry and stuff on because I don't want to have to cover them up and then have to unglam them for later, and I don't know. Anyways. What do I want to do this as? We're at level 86 MSQ. I think I'll do this, keep doing this as Dancer. Bard and Dancer, I'm gonna stick with these two for MSQ, I feel. White Mage, I think I can pretty easily level on my own, especially since Healer's often the in-demand thing in roulettes. So yeah. Oh no, I passed you! Oh, yes. Thank you! Look at her! Ida looking slay. Yes, look at her go. Alright. Let's go to Elpis. No worries, for the no worries, Caliber. Yap all you want. The world unsundered. We are looking for Hermes. Oh my god, that is so expensive. Would it be less expensive to go to the Crystarium and then there? Probably. Let's just do that. You just stayed dressed normally and got pranced around like a pet? Oh, vengeance is just around the corner, it is. Part of me is wondering, you know, I haven't pre-ordered it yet. And I would like to play it next week, but Apollo Justice is also calling to me, but I think I might just stick with their plan so far. SMT5, then Apollo Justice, which will probably take us all the way into September. And if we have more time to like fill, I don't know if there'll be much filler time honestly in between those two, but we could even fit in some post Endwalker there. Look at me just completely ignoring Dawn Trail. Anyways, look at everybody. It's so pretty here. I love this place. Am I gonna pre-order? I mean, there's only a couple days left to pre-order, so I guess I feel like it doesn't really matter at this point. Yeah. I feel like, you know, if I commit to like playing through like the end of post Endwalker now, I'd have to commit and then go right into Dawn Trail, which is another like, I mean, going through like new expansions only takes like a couple weeks, honestly, so it wouldn't take too much time, but I do want to play something different soon, since I've really only been playing 14 for the past couple months, and I kind of miss like playing a variety game. Alrighty, it's darker than Somnium 1. Oh. Whoopee! Alright, there are so many games. Yeah. You think I can squeeze in a Nier? I think that'll be a goal as well, for sure. Ooh, oh yeah. We were looking for Hermes. I don't know if I'll be able to squeeze in anything until after Metaphor at this point. We might be booked for the rest of the year, which is surreal to think about. Like, the year's not even half over. Because I'm gonna estimate, like, probably like a little over a month or so for Vengeance. Then Apollo Justice would be like 2 months, which would probably take us into September, which then we got the answer. And I'm probably gonna want to play P4 Arena. I could start P4 Arena on stream and then just play it on my own. We'll play that by ear, because I know it's technically a sequel to 3 and 4, but if it's mainly like a fighting game, I don't know how important or focused the story is. I mean, it's a fighting game, so I'm guessing that the story's not going to be the main focus, and if that's the case, I may just play it on my own, and then we can fit in something else between the answer and Metaphor. So yeah, we'll play it by ear and see how I feel. It was removed from Game Pass when you were playing it. No, that sucks. I'm so sorry. Anyways, hello, Be-Winged Girl. They have such funny faces. The little axolotls. Oh, it's more like a visual novel wearing a fighting game? Interesting. Huh. Anyways, it's time to be a third wheel to these bickering old men. We're here to learn about the root cause of the final days, right? Hello.
Oh.
Oh, did you create her?
Different. You're different too.
Aww.
You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be...
Aww.
Wait. Please. Wait.
She's got blue eyelashes too.
Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me?
Oh.
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts.
Okay.
May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Okay.
Ah, I see you found him.
Just gonna probe into my mind there.
Arthlodeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
I can't get over how pretty he is. I want to look like this. And then this guy.
You are of the convocation.
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Aww.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend?
I love them.
But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
Hello, friend.
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means
Meteon.
shooting star.
Aww, that's cute. Oh my god, there's a pretty boy class in that? That's so funny. I love that.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Is that Van Daniel's voice actor?
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exactly...
Van Daniel was in the convocation, though. Was he? I'm trying to... I don't... He was, right? And Hermes is clearly not in the convocation. He doesn't have that mask.
To your submission.
But maybe it's just a shared voice actor moment.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters.
I love you.
By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
The Namastoma is missing.
Uh-oh.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The Amistomas
Metron,
too
that's
can
the
fly,
the one from the
if
Eden
only slightly.
raids.
And they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
I'll help too.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
I love the idea of Emmett just like beefing with a little no thoughts head empty axolotl.
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Aww. The tenet of the words of Mitron is to create aquatic life both unique and beneficial. Aquatic. Also, the iced coffee is my vocal cords feel very dried out and tight because of a cold beverage, so voices are not going to be great this early in stream. What would possess them to put this creature in the sky? And is it even aquatic to begin with? The ambystoma was submitted to the Bureau not long ago, and I'm pleased to see it has found its way here. We'll make sure these little ones don't wander off like their adventurous fellow. Go on and lend Hermes a hand. We're splitting up. I love these little things. Aww.
Hermes, are you alright?
Is he in the tree? Oh, what is going on with him? Is he just chilling? Seems Hermes and Medion have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as an ambystoma. Although it has been safely extracted from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite a predicament. The song? It's so pretty. Have we heard it somewhere before? Or this melody?
The ambystoma. Hermes saw it high up in the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped.
Just once? Where have we heard it before? Do you need a hand? No, I'm fine if a little embarrassed. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. Ugh. After the 83 trial. I see. If this is Fen, I'm trying. Van Daniel was in the convocation, right? It might just be me hearing a similarity in the voice acting. Maybe it is the same voice actor. I don't know. Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Meteon. Both you and,
It's Edelin.
Edelin Ashburn, you are called. An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Oh, thank you, good bot, getting rid of a bot. Or good Sari. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. I want a minion of them. Aww. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I'd forgotten about its fellows! It's okay, buddy, we got it under control. Truly, what a relief. I must thank Emmett Selk and hit the dais when I return to them. But first, with the distractions out of the way... As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you'll enjoy your time here. The ambystoma stares at you unflinchingly as if regarding something novel. Regarding it in turn, you notice it appears to be floating, if ever so slightly. Oh, it's so cute!
I'm glad they're safe, Hermes and the ambystoma.
Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Anagnorosis. I have a thing I can sell. Oh my god, stop. I don't want to hurt you. Hello, little fella. Perhaps it's only your imagination, but something in the creature's demeanor bespeaks proud defiance for having gone on an adventure. Oh.
Some creations stay outside, others stay kitsis, like the amber stammers.
No more errant creations to distract us from matters of actual import, I trust. They did tell us why we were coming here, and I'm racking my brain to see when or what that is. Yes, we wanted to learn more about Elpis, the flower, and like what sort of like connection it would have to Heidelin, I believe. And the Watcher told us to like seek Elpis, and Graha said like, hey, go, maybe Elidibus would know since he's like the only remaining Ascian from that time, and he used the last of his essence to help us go back in time here. And I'm thinking we're trying to learn about the root cause of the final days, if I'm remembering correctly. And to, yeah, just see what that was, and if there's any way we can stop it now. 'Twas blissfully uneventful in your absence. The little ones were on their best behavior. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the amberstomas are safe and well. Seems neat, but I know nothing. It is very neat, and it's also very lore-dense. I will presently send them back to their space if you would go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you'll see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creatures slip away again. Alright. Man. I need to stop having cold drinks when I stream. It's a bad habit. It was part of the Elidibus dialogue before he sent us traveling. Right, yeah. Gemstones. I want to collect all the minions for gemstone farming. But that requires so many fates. Is it just behind the building? You have 187 games on your Xbox? Holy shit, that's wild. I don't know how many are in my Steam library. Oh! Wahooey! Now I have to find a way around and get back up there. Alright. Where's the next one? West! Let's get a mount that doesn't make my robes clip. Probably a similar amount to just more completed. Yeah. While Emmet Selk has been accommodating thus far, here is the one who has business with Hermes. If you wish to attend, you will have to ask his permission. I don't know, I wonder if he's gonna grant it. I mean, we have to know what Hermes knows because plot, but...
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge.
Stop playing
and
this
that does
song.
not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
They need to stop playing this song when he's like this. Oh, the soundtrack really has hands. Some of those are multiplayer games, so I'm not counting those, but there's a ton of story-based or puzzle games in your backlog. Oh, wow. Would you believe me if I said I'm from the future?
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
Don't look at me like that. I have important things to say to him as well.
Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
A secret
I do
meeting,
not
like a
object
date?
to her attendance.
Okay. Thank you, Hermes.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteion would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise.
I swear, is that Van Daniel's voice actor, like, Croissant? That's a Croissant question, you can tell me. Although, unless you think it would be better if you don't tell me, because I like to try to guess voice actors, but even if I give up, it is his voice actor? Interesting. Huh. Okay, interesting. I don't know if it's just that's a coincidence or not, because I know voice actors have multiple roles in this game, but interesting.
Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain
Oh, sorry.
composure.
Uh-oh.
As you wish then.
He didn't get his way.
Behave yourself. Do you hear?
Mm-hmm. Hello, Storm Talon. We have met the boys. And it's been great so far. How are you doing?
So, it's finally happened then.
Aye. Van Daniel's declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor.
I guess that answers all of my suspicions there. Yep. So this is the Van Daniel that we knew?
In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration.
Jesus Christ. You know, he did say, the man I was would hate who I've become.
As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes. Like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often.
Hmm.
Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite
sorry.
time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place. that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world.
So I guess, are they
when
immortal?
depart upon this journey, it is beautiful. Always.
So basically they choose when they die?
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just... I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all.
Oh, and then knowing what he becomes later on, and how he learns to think in the exact opposite way in the future. This is so fucked! That's our first "this is so fucked" in a place where I least expected to say that.
Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
For him being like, why would somebody who still has so much to offer wish to die? And then years down the line, Zandy says, like, it all returns to nothing. Not to quote Evangelion, but you know, I mean, everything ends. Nothing is forever. And then just waiting for the end, you know? God, this is so fucked! Why is this giving me an existential crisis? What? What's wrong, girlie? Oh, brother. Forgive me. I will make it up to you, I promise. Most would jump at the chance to serve in the convocation, and yet... Don't mind us, my friend. Please tend to Meteon. Aww.
I'm sorry, Edenin. I didn't want... It didn't mean... A walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk?
Oh. Hi.
Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So why did you come here?
When you're hanging with the immortal peeps, existential crisis seemed pretty appropriate. Yeah, sounds about right.
You want to learn about her Elpis and Hermes? Ooh, teach you. I can teach you. We can take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something.
Oh god, my voice is being like... Cold beverages and voice acting do not go well together. Oh my god.
It will be. Where to start? Ah, yes, let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetheryte. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is, so I'll have him explain instead.
Alrighty. Do you like my shoe bill? Look at little Shuby. Hey child, can you jump? Alright, let's splash in the fountain. The splash emote is on the Mog station, right? Man. Wait, where's the other thing that I can... Oh, this is it.
Ah, the Aetherite. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere, not to the ground or other isles. For that, you need teleporters. Oh, and permission.
And what have we here? Though you look like a person, your ether is quite thin. I assume you are familiar like Meteon. Is there something you need?
This is Edelin. Could you teach her about Elpis?
Oh, my voice just cracked. Oh, newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well. I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to her. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive teaching to determine their fitness to exist, testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they might have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So heed your masters well and good. Well and be good, do you hear?
We will, Menmon. Menmon, we will. Thanks for the lesson. You had a turn, now I get a turn. Where did you come from?
Facing a great threat.
There's such a place! I had no idea. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power! I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power.
Okay. Alrighty. Let's go here first. Euclides? There is never a dull moment with the Aurai. Their fondness of minerals makes them highly unique, and I dare say they will be no less popular.
Spriggans? What are Spriggans? Oh no, we call them Aurai. If there's many, if it's just one, we say Aureas. Though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals, and Hermes has to run after them.
Hey! Shubi! Hey, Shubi. Come here. There's a friend here. Alright, we got somebody dressed as Gaia. Okay, slay. Shubi! We have a friend.
Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new?
The creation of the Shubil.
Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power.
Oh, well, you're probably gonna find thoughts of murder in there, bestie. Either that or absolutely nothing. I don't know if there are any thoughts in its head, honestly.
I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read?
Exactly.
Wait, please wait, I'll try again. With you this time.
Oh boy. Yeah, it's just staring. Menacingly!
Greetings. Can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return.
Oh, she's the ultimate empath. Shubo's literally no thoughts head empty. That's why it's unfazed. Like, yeah.
I am not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more.
I feel like I'm straining my voice, oh man.
Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me?
I wonder what relation this has to, like, what could this be? What could she be in our world?
Good. Now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at?
Everything. We'll say fighting.
Oh, fighting. That must mean you're strong. Hermes is strong too, but he doesn't like to fight, even when creations fight him.
It acknowledged your existence.
I think we might be bothering it. Let's keep going. We'll go and see Yuanthe next. She's usually in a small building, one on the west row.
All right. Ooh, these are so pretty. Ooh, what is this? Hey. Okay. These are so cool. Oh my god, I want a mount of that. Well, well, if it isn't Meteon. I see you brought a friend today.
Greetings, Yuanthe. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Edelin.
Oh, candied apple. Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat Meteon. You weren't made to do so.
But I like it too.
It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. Aw, that's kind of sad to, like, act like she has no agency. Aw. Learning emotions and... yeah? In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise.
I'm sorry, Edelin. I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed.
But I can still tell you my favorite thing. Yeah, I'm gonna say what I like.
Oh, that's what you like. Yes, yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness.
What if she's related to the flower that we have? If she's about, like, sensing emotions? It would make sense if the version of her in our world would be the flowers. The Elpis flowers. Hey, boys. What, back already? Pity. A bit longer and we might have snuck away without you. Ha, excellent timing. 'Twas a refreshing constitutional, I hope. Constitutional. I love that word for walks. Because every, like, Friday night, it's usually Mario Party nights with my family. One of them we play is Mario Party 7. And the intro screen for that is always like, Mario is out on his daily constitutional. And, like, my brother was always, like, he was like, first time we saw that recently, he was like, what is it constitutional? And then he always calls it like, oh, is it like he's on his sabbatical or whatever, you know? He thinks that's a funny name for a walk, basically. So the constitutional is sort of like a running joke in our family. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Meteon good.
Adolin wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught her. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food.
I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate you keeping Meteon company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. We requested the time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emmett Selk and Hitherdace will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too? I'm compelled to remind you that she is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at the proper lion. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. See the joy her presence brings Meteon. I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent.
Adolin is kind, really, truly. She taught me as much as I taught her. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots.
It's not Emmett doing the That's such a funny emote. They're all going for a walk. It is held that all civil organizations should conduct their affairs with total transparency, and the convocation is no exception. But that doesn't mean we are obligated to show you our work to unknown entities such as you. Consider yourself privileged and behave accordingly. Though I see new creations on a daily basis, here they look at them with a different eye. It'll be interesting to observe Hermes at work. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward ambastoma. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. Side quests! I just finished up a bunch of side quests in Thavnair last night. I still need to do ones in Radzet Han. And now we have this too. And I have the role quests to do as well. So many things to do. Look, I have a floating chair. Can you guys make floating chairs here? I mean, I know you can, but it'd be funny if you could.
So beautiful, Petaloda. I hope they make it into the world.
All vim and vigor now. When we were discussing his nomination, he was melancholy incarnate. Ah yes, the Eonthine Petaloda, one of the newest species of the ever-popular butterfly. You'll still bothered about your robe, don't we? The few specimens we repurposed won't be missed. Oh yeah, we killed them to make this. Oops. Whoopee! This here is a new species of Petaloda we recently set loose. Other people are going through 10.4 and P3R. I saw Sarah Key did that last night, which was a time. And I saw Buns got to it the other day in her playthrough of Reload as well. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it onto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? Either the soul. It is the presence of a soul. Yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. Hello, commonly, we are in Elpis, and it's great. I love it here. How are you doing? No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation, that can endure on their own. Ah, oopsies, I clicked too quickly. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born to magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. Doing good seeing that you're here. I love this here so much. It's so pretty, and I love that I get to see the roommates here. And then Hermes, I know, is gonna make me upset at some point. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. The divorce exes, yes! It is hubris to assume that sounds like something Amon would reject, you know? If you eventually become Amon, and then you start doing... Hermes, seeing her past Hermes is so upsetting, knowing what he's gonna become. I know, Hith is so gorgeous. Please, I want to look like him, please. Sir, your gender is beauty. Can I please have it? But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Now I get why he is the one that, like, in Emmett's version of Amarot, Hith had the most, like, awareness and consciousness of it all. Probably because he was closest to Emmett, but I get why Emmett was close to him, because he's gorgeous and he's also got a little mischievous side. He's just great. And he has such a love for, like, the world and, like, creation and, like, what makes the world tick and everything. I love that. He's just curious. That's the word I'm looking for. Curiosity.
Interesting. You're interesting too. Tell me, how did you find the ambystoma?
We're meant to be observing Hermes, but instead we're stuck with Meteon. Well, I suppose she herself serves as proof of his prowess as researcher and creator both. Chris, hello, how are you? God, I'm almost done with my coffee, then hopefully my vocal cords can recover. God, I feel like I can't, like, get into, like, my lower register because of the tightness in my voice. A fascinating creation, much like yourself, little one. Renowned as Hermes is for his flying life forms, it is a rare privilege to be able to see one of his works in progress. Oh wait, if we're in Elpis, I should make a variation of this. It's like, I want to test my creations, Elpis girl. I'm sorry. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it's in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the Isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. Yes, Emma is here, and I'm very happy. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Go Elpis, girl, yes. Right now, that element is lightning, which draws the Numa here to replenish their ether. It appears Meteon is busy. Aww. By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Alright, lightning ball. Go! Oh, I need to throw it there. Hi, Amanda. Yes, we got old man Yowie over here. Look at them. Hithloslegus and Grouchy old Emmett. I love them. I love their dynamic so much. Alrighty. Yes, I'm in Elpis. I feel like I'm zooming, and it's great. I love it here. Perfectly done, Edelin. Look. Aww. They're eating. See how they gather to feed, how they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Pneuma, or an ephemeral lifeform such as the Petaluda, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. Stop playing this music and then having Hermes talk about how living beings have like a survival instinct, and yet he's thinking about how our current Van Daniel in this world seemingly wants to die or is ready to like return to the star, and knowing what becomes of Hermes later on. Is Meteon a living being? A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythlodaeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that's all I need to know!
Oh, you've finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way.
Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Stop, like Uncle Emmett and Uncle Hith. I kinda love that. I want them all to be a little family. Father Hermes, Uncles Emmett and Hith. I love this. I need like the fun spin-off of this. We go to Morning Dew. For a second, I almost read that as Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew canonically exists in the Final Fantasy XIV universe. Bye-bye, little creatures. Oh, I'm heading right towards this one. Cool.
A Goobboo!
Southeast? Huh? Right over here somewhere, right? Yep.
Okay.
We will grab this bad boy, and then continue. I love the way my robes clip through my horse.
It's adorable, but beware its sneeze. Hermes went flying once.
Was there a guiding theme or any method to the madness that is this random assortment of features? Ah, this fellow has been the talk of the Bureau. The combination of a carefree aspect and endless rows of fangs is strangely charming. I hear a Lala. Oh my god, is that Cookie? It is! Hi, Cookie! I see you out there. Hello, Cookie. La lump scare! If I decided to go in this game, I'm probably gonna get an MMO mouse. I went without one for the longest time, and I will say, it does help a lot. Hello, Cookie. How is it going, little Cookie? Aww. Here. Aww. It's good to see you. I love your hair.
Yay!
Alrighty. It's good to see you. You're still in transit.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
The flowers.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis.
You just sling the rose. Thank you. She looks good in them, I think.
Entelekis. Like me.
Emotion sensing.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms.
She's an empath. She is. She's the strongest kind of empath.
Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions.
Akasha?
In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it. And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Antelekis.
That's me. That's me. An Enteleki.
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter, on account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%, the more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay, I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an Endwalker. Like me. So... are we the same? Endwalkers.
I'd say, it's for a different reason, but... If I'm thin, it's because itself didn't do a proper job.
Well, aren't we ungrateful? Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
I love him so much! He's such a bitch!
A deficit of ether alone does not an Endwalker make. It would, however, make it easier
I
for you
missed
to
him
interact
too!
with Dynamis.
I'm so happy he's here again!
And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear, I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Jordan, hello! How are you doing? Interesting. I wonder if Dynamis is gonna be the key to reverting the final days. I don't know. Oh, there's a hunt train coming through. Uh-oh. Alrighty. I need to run to the bathroom super quick. Elvis is great. I'm loving it so much. I'm happy to see the boys and just be here. Hi, Cookie. I'll be back in just a moment. I need to go Elpis, girl, and I will return momentarily. You can listen to this fun music in the meantime. Alright, I've returned. Oh my god, yes, I do need to make a Hith and Emmet version of this. Go Elpis girl. Alrighty. Never before have I heard of Dynamis or Entelekis. I can only assume the Elpis flower was submitted to the Bureau before I joined. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it even if we knew. But it irks me to discover that there's an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me! Oh no! How dare they not tell you? That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is, I still can't understand his hesitation. Oh, I want to see both of these. I want to hear both of these. Oh, is that a thing in Final Fantasy XI? Yes, more like Hitler-Bayus. So true. He is so pretty. Hello, Blackmore TV. How are you doing? Why did you join? Oh, you wish to know why Emmet Selk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share this tale. Is it an embarrassing story? Please. It began when... Not another... I need to know. Oh my god, I need to know. Are there any, like, spin-off or side materials about these two? Because I need every single crumb of them. I love their dynamics so much. Oh, not him being like, oh, shucks. There is. I will eat it up. Oh my god. I need that. Lest you've forgotten, we're here to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your misspent youth? Oh, does that have... What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Does that have something to do with you becoming part of the convocation? What do you mean by that? What do you mean? What now? I want to learn about the convocation. Tell me everything. Sorry, my vocal cords are still so dry. If you wish to accompany us, I suppose you should at least know that much. The Convocation of 14 is a governing body that determines myriad policies. Our goal is to ensure that all is right in creation, that our star may know a brighter future. As the name suggests, the Council is comprised of 14 officers, each of which is held by an individual chosen for their surpassing abilities. Depending on the office, one is required to either be an authority in a certain field or possess skills that will facilitate the performance of their stipulated duties. The former category includes Matron, specialist in aquatic life, Logriff, specialist in terrestrial life and husbandry. Yes, water and land. Yeah. Logriff, terrestrial, Earth, Gaia. I see what you did with those names there. Halmaroth specializes in fungal and plant life. Ameriloth, specialist in medicine and healing. And Lahabrea, specialist in creation magics, who's brought forth phantom beings of the highest complexity. As for the latter category, there is Ultima, advocate of the arts, Igiorim, champion of the enlightenment and rhetoric, Pashtarot, preserver of discipline and order, Emmet Selk, keeper of the ethereal realm, or underworld in the vernacular, Hades, Fandaniel, pursuer of extant phenomena, and Azam, traveler of the world and counselor to the people. What? Should I be revealing such details to you? Don't be silly. Sorry, there's like shaking in my ear. My headphones are like... Sorry, I don't know, my headphones were like making a noise, but they're not anymore. Don't be silly. Even children knew this much, and you would do well to remember it all. It's, probably Alliance rating, but they forgot to program fun encounters. I needed items in cold hard cash? Oh, that sounds awful. Oh my god. Oh. I'll tell you the tale when we're away from sensitive ears. Please! I love this so much. I never want to leave this. I never want to leave this place. I never want to leave these two. Can I just, like, stay here and be, like, their, like, I don't want to say their pet, but like, you know, like the one roommate or the person that just like arrived one day and never left, so like now we're like all roommates together. Anyways.
And to let you all know, we're friends in thinness.
My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the ambulance to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released onto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well, the Charybdis. That is what we shall tend to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. Okay. Alright.
Hi, Cookie.
You're so tall! Look, you're taller than me! Whoa! Bird of Elpis. It's been a week since I got here and I have an advanced MSQ pass here in case I don't get to hang out more with them. Yeah, yeah. Every cool place. It's like, Endwalker has just been a roller coaster of like going somewhere where the horrors don't stop and then going somewhere that fills me with so much joy. We went Garlemald, which was depressing as hell. Then Mare Lamentorium and the Leporits, which made me cry actual tears of happiness. Then Thavnir in the final days, which was horrifying. And now we're here, and I'm loving this. So naturally after this, things are gonna get worse. Ah! Oh, forgive me. I thought another member of the convocation had come. This is turning out to be an eventful day. A serpentine bird or a winged snake? There is a slight difference in etheric balance between these Charybdises. By this, it may be assumed that they aren't the original creations, but their offspring. I understand there was a problem with one of the Charybdis. Yes, that's right. El Pussy! Hi, Tra. How are you? We are in the El Pussy. Or maybe I shouldn't say it like that, but you know what I mean. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea creature, owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, which is it is capable of flight. I should not have said it like that. Anyway. Oh, thank you for the follow, Blackmore. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. The third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water, its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished, and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. Chussy! Were such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. Aww. What? You needn't go to such lengths. You don't know, but of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form, and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running around robeless. Shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of that sort, it's just when transformed I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? Oh, they deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Hermes, stop! Be that as it may. Bro is turning into the Ace Attorney Judge with the Man. Should I make a counter when we go into Apollo Justice? God. Yes, I believe I have a solution. Emmett Selk, may I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from his fellows, somewhere out of sight? My voice feels so dead right now. Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind. Hitler Davis is a man of ideas. I wonder what he has thought up this time. But
You must have the Charybdis to fly, or else they will all die.
okay, that's rather morbid. Such bother when we could simply begin anew, but I shall defer to the Chief Overseer. Emmett Selk is out of sight. Good. Let's speak of the plan. Oh, since he's not here, can you tell me how we join the convocation now, please? It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emmett Selk train the crypt. Oh my god. I love him so much. He's such a little shit. I love it. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Edelin, I want you to go to Emmett Selk. Tell him that you have a favor to ask. He'll be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. Oh my god. Okay, what do I want to say? I have a favor to ask. I feel like I need to embellish it a little bit. Oops. Wouldn't think to miss the fun. I love them. Like, I can't even put into words how much I love this. Man, we cooperating with Hith just to make Emmett Selk's life just a hair more annoying, but all for a greater cause. I love it. Yeah. They are indeed very Gerbark. That's the best way I can describe it. Alright. So we need to say, I have a favor to ask. Should I say, hey, bitch boy, I have a favor to ask? Or, what else should I say to him? I'm overthinking this, I know. Hey. Preparations for a scheme that is... for a scheme that is clearly not a scheme. Alright, let's say... I have a favor to ask. Can I move in with you and your definitely platonic roommate and annoy you forever? Alright, I know you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I need to keep going. I don't know what hit the dice is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. Relentless insistence may serve to wear him down. Please, Emmett Silk, I love you so much. Alright, let's say, please, Emmett Silk, I will love you forever and worship the ground you walk on.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
Yes, we are! With this music too, I love it.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Silk.
Most benevolent Emmett Silk. I need to invoke him like I did fail all most mystical of branches, Emmett Silk. Please, I beseech you.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Uh-oh.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward.
She just saying, like, help us or Hermes is gonna commit acts of public indecency right in front of you.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emmett Silk. Please.
Come on, don't disappoint your niece. Hermes will begin twerking right here. Yeah. His face.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Call him like Uncle Emmy or something. Ooh. He did cave, aww.
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Oh, the music, stop.
You
This is
were
gonna
wondering
hurt,
why
huh?
Emmett Selk joined the convocation.
Oh yes, story time, please. Would he say the other thing if I had asked what he specializes in? What would he have said? Because like he did say he's like the keeper of the underworld.
Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them.
Aww.
Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand.
Aww. He doesn't want me to know that he's a softie, huh?
Oh, how surprised he was. claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault.
Stop.
He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow.
Okay, I need the Emmett, Azam, and Hippolytus, the three of them as roommates, actually. I want the three of them in a sort of like little like buddy comedy, you know?
Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern.
Oh, yes, you see the vision, yes. It's the three of them just getting up to mischief. Yes, I love a trio too. Just Azam and Hif just constantly annoying Emmett. You know, Emmett playing the straight man to their antics. I love it. Oh, I love them! And I haven't even met Azam. She is literally me.
When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents.
The straight, true, yeah, straight.
And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals.
Aww.
And I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our
That's
world.
so sweet. Oh.
And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes,
Is that when you're gonna return to the star?
so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star.
No, don't. No, don't think like that. No. He loves his friends so much. That's
Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
I love Hith too. Honestly, he might be one of my favorite characters in this entire game. Yes, he is so beautiful and perfect and he's so sweet. Literally like downplaying his own talents like that makes me kind of sad. But the way he's so just, he would do anything just for his friends to get what they deserve, and I love that's so sweet of him. Oh.
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
I'm throwing up as well. Oh. And here I thought Hith would be like a one and done character in that one scene and the end of Shadowbringers, but no, he's so, like, he's back, and we're seeing the actual version of him, and he's even better than I thought, and just... If I didn't know better, I'd say Emmett Selk is enjoying himself. Not that he'd ever deign to admit it. Oh. Oh. I have to wave to him! Oh, that's so cute! Wait, hold on. What? I'm sorry, what? What did they just... What did Kimchi just send in the free company chat? Hello? I know, it's my chat's kind of covering it. An adorable raccoon dog pup with a big heart and even bigger testicles. Great. I love that. Amazing. Hi, Yami. Oh, it's a Tanuki! Oh my god! I learned that it has a giant ball sack in AI the Somnium Files. Very educational game. And Allegra Clark said that out loud. Yeah. Man, if you ever want to hear Allegra Clark talking about Tanuki ballsacks, play AI The Somnium Files.
Look, Edelyn, look how well the Charybdis flies.
It's flying. It's really flying, as if it were born to do so. Thank goodness.
Aww. I get to wave to Emmett. Hi.
Why is this so wholesome and sweet? Emerging from his reverie, Emmett Salk notices you and begins to descend with the Charybdis. Oh, he's having fun up there. Aww. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. Another good deed. Aww. And Edelyn and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. I feel like my vocal cords are starting to recover from the ice. Just barely, though. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies! Indeed. With this, we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we have helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion, if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you to continue observing them. If that is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. You will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. I like that. Aww. As you wish, Chief. As you wish.
Hermes?
I'm fine, don't worry. What's wrong? Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to anagnorosis for now. This is too wholesome. I'm so scared for what comes after this, because this is a very sweet and wholesome thing right now. When I go back to reality, things are going to be horrible.
All the creations are happy. That makes me happy too.
I thoroughly enjoyed myself, at the end most of all. Aww. Now you've seen what I do. Was it everything you were expecting? What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. Aww. The laugh. This is incredible. I'm tired. Leave me be. I see ether current quests. Tell me, Edelyn, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Dynamis seems promising. Dynamis Curious, you say? Curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter?
The Ichion. I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon the nearby occupites, slaughtering them.
Was the creature hungry, or somehow provoked?
I had just fed them myself, and the occupites were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Ichion that is to blame, their innate viciousness.
Or is that Likion? Is that an I or an L?
Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function.
Though it may not be suited for release, I've no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Oh, he's... Where is the scene of the incident? Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however.
Hermes, wait!
If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. Oh my god, hiccup. Alright. Are we going near an ether current? West. Alright. So many side quests to do. Oh my god. Stop! Oh, those are the things that are being eaten. I'm just walking along in my little elephant.
It's heavy. Hermes' pain.
The occupant is no easy prey. With its horns and hooves, it was designed to be formidable even on land. Yet they didn't stand a chance against the... Is it the Lycaon? Lycaon? A fearsome beast, this Lycaon. But where is it now? The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. A Lycaon was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. And Selk and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure that Lycaon did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow Edelin.
Come, come. It's down this path and over the bridge.
Alright, they're all gonna say the same things. Alright. I'm guessing the ether current's gonna be down this way. Oh, just straight south. Alright. And there's probably gonna be one closer there, too. Can I go up here? No! Oh, no! No! God damn. How do I get up there? Where can I climb up? There we go. Classic. Yay! Alright, west. That's gonna be like right about there, right? Okay. Impossible climb for a slayer of gods. Damn. Too bad there's no, like, mountain climber job. Otherwise, I would have had that in the bag. Oh, hey, look who it is! Hello, Hades. With the chicken suit on. Hello. Hello. How are you doing on this fine evening? Hello, hello. It is good to see you as always. How are you doing? But it's good to see you. Oh. I need to get some more funny outfits. How much does the tomato outfit cost at the Gold Saucer? I haven't been going there lately. My MGP grind is really not there. Oh my, wait. Oh, finality. Oh my god, you don't have to do that. Thank you. That's so kind of you. Thank you. Orchestration rolls. Thank you. The collection grows. Thank you. Thank you so much. Alrighty. Thank you. Oh, we crossed the bridge. My voice is slowly recovering. Still not fully there, but we're making progress. I did have a voice thing today, so like, I was able to speak earlier. I don't know what happened. It's definitely the iced coffee. I should know better than to drink iced coffee when I stream, or any cold beverages.
There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him.
Alright. East. Right there. Alrighty. How many do I have so far? Not many at all. Alrighty. Do I look like her? Like who? Like Meteon? Oh, yeah. Oh my god, is that a Meteon cosplay? I love that. I love that. You got the blue wings and everything. I think that's great. Wait, where's the other one? The next one, Northwest. Hello. If you're with Meteon, then I assume you're on an errand for Hermes. What can I do for you?
Sorry, wrong person. We're looking for Doros.
Ah, I see. We do have similar hair, so people often mistake us from afar. I hope you find him soon. Dark-haired man. Once I get back and record today's results, I should finally be able to put that report to bed.
Not Doros. His hair is long, but the color is wrong.
Also, Northwest is where they said the ether current was. If I can grab that, I will do that. Getting a bunch of them in quick succession like this? We love that. We're getting things done. There we go. Nice. As it gets darker outside, I might need to adjust my lighting a bit. Alright. I don't know. I'll just leave. Sorry, I'm being very picky about my lights today. Alright. Let us go find Griffiths. Ah! No, we're not finding Griffiths. Leave me alone, creature. The 12 Wonders. There's Hades. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, no. I thought going on the mount one made medium would be gone. Oh my god, you're like twins! Look at you! Look, I can't tell the difference. Look at that. We've got the same feet, the same feather color. You could be siblings. I got her just like looking around like, huh? Even got like a similar kind of stance. Nice. And then Shubi just staring over, glancing over every so often. I saw Shubi sneak in a glance, pretending to be unbothered like that. Look at this. Oh, what a squad.
Is this our blonde-haired man? Doros! That's Doros!
Oh, thou, it is a Meteon. What brings you here? Oh, I thought I heard familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the Lycaons. How do you pronounce that? that is an L, right? It's not like a proper name? Out in the field in restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Kitsis. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. I don't think he's gonna like that, you know? Don't get rid of creations. It's as he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need to concern yourself with, as you were. We heard the news that a Lycaon slaughtered occupants. As the observer in charge, you are of the opinion that they are not fit to be released? It's a lowercase l? Okay, thank you. Aye, I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. There's our L. Lycaons with... Lycaons? I'm not gonna pronounce that right. Threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them, all exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, the behavior was unchanged. Kairos? A memory reconfiguration system. The Chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories, that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Surely that won't fall into the wrong hands. Quite impressive and potentially dangerous, depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions. Pastor may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief, let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of Ether is simply being reduced to its original state. Hermes has such a love for all of these creations and just doesn't want to give up on any of them. Oh! Would he have to, like, revoke this position if he joined the convocation? I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied, even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat unto the world. Yet insignificant though their individual lives may be to all creation, it is all the Lycaons have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion, that Selk may better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray show them to the meeting room. Aww. She's sad, just like him. We have a duty to the star, I know. But it doesn't mean we don't also have a responsibility to the lives we bring into existence here. I feel that, I agree.
To man, other beings are just things, to be used and controlled like magic. That's what Hermes told me once.
Oh. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Meteon, are you feeling unwell?
It's not me, Hermes, it's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with Evelyn.
Loath I am to impose. May I leave Meteon in your care again? I'm in your debt. If you'll excuse me. I'm gonna swap back to Bard just for a little bit. And apply this again. If I go back to Dancer, yeah, the Glimmer Plate will still be there. Oops. Because I'm at about the same amount of XP for both Dancer and Bard. I'll prioritize Bard, getting up there to up to 90-ish. And then Dancer will be once. So I have 2 jobs to kind of go between for the higher level MSQs, so I don't miss out on any XP gain.
Can you help me with something, Edelin? Meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower.
Aww.
Hermes likes flowers the most, of all the creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting, or beautiful, or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one, and I want you to search with me. Let's start here, at the 12 Wonders.
Alright. This is so sweet. Aww. Vibrant purple flowers bigger than your hands adorn the tree.
Ooh, so bright and big and bright. I love them. But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said.
Does he not like bright things? Ooh. Okay, look at these Pegasi. I hope these are mounts. What an enchanting familiar. I'll be delighted to assist you in the little journey of discovery and personal growth. No. Look at the horsies. Oh, first I'm gonna I'll sell this thing. Woo, 500 more gil. I'm finally back above 4 million gil. Slowly trying to get out of the hole that I spent myself into. A tall, sundered tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers.
No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far.
Look, I have a horse too. Too bad I can't fly, or else you could see its wings. An array of beautiful flowers grows in the bed, their mix of colors forming a pattern.
These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous.
I saw there are unicorns in this world that you can fight. I'm gonna be sad if I have to do that. The oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulations.
Oh, a conion, a flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, Edelin, at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon.
Alright, what's over here? Man. I'm so sorry. My throat. Nothing.
Nothing around here. Over there, Edelin. Something big, huge.
Malodorous grass. And then this thing. Oh god. We gonna subdue this thing and bring him parts of it? A terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the marble-like creature before you.
It's an Adonis. The things around its mouth look like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Edelin? Would he like it?
Probably not. It's probably not a good memory.
So not this one either. Finding a good flower. It's harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Edelin, but could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there. I'll pick something after that, I promise.
Are we not picking the emotion flowers? I guess that would be too obvious. But if that's what we end up with, then oh boy. Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins.
Aw, there's nothing.
A shiny thing. What is this? Those flowers look unique. Oh, yep, it is the emotion flowers. Elpis flowers, yep.
Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're entelekis. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright.
That's really interesting.
Truly? The flower was dark in your home? Then, do you have it too? A dark emotion?
I dare say I have a few. I felt all of these.
You don't have to say it. I can feel it's something you want to hide. But won't you lend it to me? The darkness inside you? I want you to make the flower dark, in front of Hermes.
I should have leveled Dark Knight for this.
He has been in a dark place, since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, that others are sad too. Aww. Truly? You'll do it?
Yes, Wall is a deeply sad person. Here.
Thank you, Edelin. Thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him.
Oh boy. More side quests. Hello, Hades, with the unicorn. I'll get my unicorn out too. Looking slay. Oh wait, is that a big? Oh, it's probably just bigger because you're Rogdlin. Look, unicorns. Look, I love my unicorn mount. It was one of the first ones I got, and I still love it. Look at that. Oh, wait, are they blinking in sync? Oh, they're not. Well, close, but not exactly. Aww. I love the unicorn and the horse mounts. They're very pretty.
Look at the little tail swishies.
Oh, the tails are almost in sync. Aww.
But it's sparkly.
I never really looked at it up close before. It's got very long eyelashes.
It's very pretty. It seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they finished.
Hermes!
I changed my weapons.
You were waiting for me.
Yeah, I've got a bow now, in case you didn't notice.
You've finished talking?
Yes. We've come to a decision.
They're gonna unmake them, aren't they?
My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms.
Their rooms? Plural? You're telling me they're not roommates? That sounds fake. Or maybe they just live in a multi-room apartment and that's what he means, you know? They share a space, but it's a multi-room. Cause you know, Emmett's got the convocation privileges. He just got a bigger living space and he invited Hyth along as well. That's what he means.
There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on.
Be sad.
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too.
Aww.
You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you. May we talk a moment?
Aww. Aww. Oh, so many beautiful things here.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt.
This music too, with this, the music and the scenery.
Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will. And when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful.
The way they're showing all these sweet little animals while he's saying all this.
Yet no one cares. No one.
I feel that, you know, sometimes when there's... I understand the feeling of feeling like, you know, that your heart is too big for the world that you live in. Where... I mean, this is
So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method.
To like care about things that everyone around you doesn't seem to. They're just to see it as like just facts of life or whatever. But to like care more about the things around you, to just I don't know. He cares so much.
Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Nor to miss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white.
I was gonna say that, you know, do these people really experience true emotions if they're always kind of feeling that? Like,
A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus?
no, it just shows that you really care, and that's a good thing. You know that life isn't
But now
something
I
just
know
to
I'm
be,
not
like,
alone.
played with.
Not the only one for whom the flowers weep.
Aww.
I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence.
Yeah, this is a fun, happy game indeed.
Nevertheless, I thank you.
I love that his eyes seem just like a little bit brighter now after just sharing this with us, getting it off of his chest. He's probably been holding that in for so long.
To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Just to know that you're not alone, and I could tell you all about suffering.
Lest you misunderstand, I derive no pleasure from your pain. It's just
Yeah.
the fact that you are still here in spite of your suffering gives me heart.
I feel like I'm tearing up a little bit. God damn it. This game has such hands. Hi, Torva. I'm suffering reading this. It's almost 3 a.m. No worries about it. Good night. Get some rest.
The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there?
Yeah.
What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters.
Oh, I love that.
Sisters.
Oh, is
She has a
that
great many of them. And they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteon. Let us head back.
All right.
Oops. What's up? You okay? Or... Oh, I love that. God. Just these... Endwalker's so good with these little moments of just vulnerability with another character, you know? Just be one-on-one with another character, just when they finally kind of... I don't know, it's just... I can't even explain it. It's... Oh... This game has hands. Hello. Good morning. Verdict and execution. I don't like the sound of that. If I have to watch these creatures get executed, I'm gonna be very upset.
I'm glad Hermes saw the flowers. Thank you, Eudalin. It will help, I hope. Today will be difficult for him.
Oh. The prodigal familiar returns, and after causing all manner of trouble while we were on a meeting, I'm sure. Were you able to get some rest? Please do not hesitate to let us know if you're feeling tired. I worry might exhaust your scarce reserves of ether. Oh. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attended to my task. As Emmett Selk and Hitherdaeus are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lycaons. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Do you have to be the one to do that? Doris has followed the correct protocols, and as Chief Overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Lycaons would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hitlerdaeus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycaons have served their purpose. Doris has already isolated the creatures, and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. I don't want to watch this. I don't want to watch this. Oh. 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 Oh, thank you for the posture check, Goose. Oh. Come on, monkey. Oh, see, I knew... I mean, there's always gonna be pain. Even when you think things are going well. Hello, Hades. Hello. Even when you think things are going well, there's always gonna be more pain. I'm not ready for this. Oh, Doros? Wait, what? You good, buddy? Huh? Hello? Doros, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4. The other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 Wonders. Too bad I can't fly. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. If I have to put it down, I'm gonna be upset. God damn it. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance to Emmett Selk, unneeded though it is. Meteon, you are to stay here with Doris.
But Hermes...
The Lycaons must be reverted. I would spare you their pain. And mine. This is my burden, not yours. But if you are intent on helping, then please follow my lead. Oh, don't play this music. Oh my god. Why are they playing this music now? Just chilling on the Nearpod mat, listening to the Near music? Ooh. Do you get that from the Near raids? Because it looks so cool. One day I will do them, but again, it won't be until after I actually play Nier. Which, based on how my gaming schedule is looking for the— oh, it's Gold Saucer! More things that I need to grind for. But it's looking I'm gonna play Nier later rather than sooner at this rate. Oh. I don't like that they're playing this music. You do need to finish Nier before it shows up? Oh, okay. I could be wrong on that. It will make sense. Oh. Hey. I appreciate your help, and lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry. Within striking distance at present, but if it feels threatened, it may well flee beyond our reach. I have a bow. Here's my plan. You will approach slowly in full view and draw the Lycaon's attention. Now I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not, by measure you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me time to catch it unawares. You're gonna be the one to do the deed? Oh. Man, this is cruel! Oh, Jesus. I'll just put my dots on the other one, because why not? Oh, Barb Blast! Double Barb Blast!
Now.
Oh, he's got the Hippocrates symbol on his staff. I guess that makes sense for, you know, like the do no harm, you know, as part of the, like, the Hippocratic Oath, and I guess that's kind of seems like a rule of creation.
Forgive me.
Oh. Stop.
Please.
Stop.
Forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten. In concept endure. To reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire.
Oh, bro, I'm tearing up. This is so fucked up. Add another one to the this is fucked counter.
Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high. Fly free.
many creations has he had to do that for?
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection,
Very interesting you say that, considering Zodiark.
Choose to die. Shall we all die in satisfaction?
Huh.
I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Fandaniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
It's so interesting that he's saying things like for the sake of the star and perfection and everything, like, why do we need to sacrifice all these lives when, if I remember correctly, Venat was the only one in the convocation that was not in the Zodiark camp. And what caused him to, like, shift like that? Because this is before, like, the time of Zandy. So, like, what kind of, like, was he just, like, I don't know. Was it out of spite for, like, everybody? For, like, I don't even know. I don't know. This is so interesting. Just seeing how much he loved life in all its forms, and then to just do, like, a complete 180. This is all assuming that, yeah. Lore-heavy expansion, yeah! Yeah! It's been quite an exciting visit for you thus far. You weren't injured, were you? Good, good. The other Lycauans have been taken care of. The incident is resolved, and life in Elpis continues as normal, or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? Enhanced Troubadour. Ooh. Oh? Oh, decreased recast time. Cool. I don't know what answer he's searching for, or if it is within our powers to give. But I believe he would make a fine Fandaniel, and that if he rejects us out of hand, we'll be all the lesser for it. 87! We're at level 87. Level 87. Where to now? If there is anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Edelin? Will you continue along with us? Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you will follow me, we must head back towards Anagnerosis. Oh, brother. North. Up there somewhere. Alright. Yeah, things can't stay happy forever. This is Endwalker. Oh my god. Now I'm gonna feel like shit anytime I have to kill things in here. I don't care if more of them exist, it's still like... God. They're all just unique creatures that have emotions. Oh. Hello, boys. Where are we off to today? How am I gonna suffer now? Can we have a fun interlude? Didn't we part ways with Hermes not far from here? Given the size of Elpis, I expect our paths will cross again before long. For here, follow the path northwards to Notonius. There we will find one of the news which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I had previously been granted. We need only use the device together once, and henceforth you will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? I like my dad's here. Okay. Up to this little island here? Is that where our ether current is? Or we're going up to here, mayhaps? Unless the need is pressing, I won't be tracking Hermes with my ethereal sight. 'Tis poor manners to spy on someone's comings and goings in such a fashion, so don't ask. Social conventions notwithstanding, perceiving ether requires deliberate and intense concentration, and we otherwise keep our eyes on the corporeal world. Here we are, Notonius. This news will take us to Calamelios Zephyros, the Western Iron. That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way, and we can soon admire the view from above.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing
Sephiroth sounds like Sephiroth.
as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by...
Aww, little creature.
Well, well. An Arraius. How delightful.
Uh-oh, a big boy. Shark.
And what, pray tell, is that?
He sounds so disgusted.
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago.
It's so silly looking, I love it.
Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms, or legs, or
Bro is
arms and
yapping.
legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
Street shark. Oh? Born to yap, forced to lock in. Is it Mother? Mother?
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
Mother, hello?
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Banar! That we should meet you
Vana!
here.
It's she! Hello, Saya, welcome. How are you? So this is our one dissenter of the convocation when it came to Zodiark. The one who became Heidelman's heart. Interesting.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star.
Lore time!
Well, she is not among said majority. Even
Oh.
after stepping down, she carries on with her work.
Why is that why her robes are white?
Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Is she the one that's me?
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well.
Or am I the current Azem?
Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number.
Okay, maybe she's me based on this dialogue alone.
A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Yeah, she's me.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
Oh wait, maybe the unruly successor is me. You know, the
How is
whimsical and
she,
silly one.
if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day.
Whoever causes
I should be
Emmett
glad to
more
share the
grief is
tale
me.
in
I've
its
decided.
entirety later,
Lore be damned.
if you're so inclined.
Huh, you know
She
I
is a
am.
Huntress. In need of contacts, because what are those eyes?
Now then, you are?
She's got the Gojo look. I'm guessing the current Azem is me, since that's who they meant when they referred to. I'm guessing that's who they were referring to when they said I have the same color soul as Azem, so
I say,
yeah.
have you perchance come from the future?
Oh, caught!
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you.
Aha!
Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
I mean, you didn't, like, I don't know.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Does it protect you from enthrallment by primals by any chance?
Primals, you say? I'm not familiar with such beings, but if they enthrall by warping the balance of ether, then yes, the magic would afford you a measure of protection. I gather from your question that you are not ignorant to its presence.
Far from it, bestie.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
Little bus.
How much am I telling them?
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
But would... how can I explain things without telling them that they're gonna have an apocalypse in the future?
Then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
Well, I'm sorry, sir.
As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Ah, buddy.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to, and quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
And there I thought you a harmless stray familiar. As far as I'm concerned, this nebulous talk of the future this and changing history that can wait. First, I need to find out exactly who you are and what you hope to achieve here. I mean, I can't fault him for that, honestly. The future, our future. I am deathly curious to hear more. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unsolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal, and the quick-fingered Orias which made off with it. An Orias, you say? I think you may have seen the culprit before, being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? We have met Vanai! Yes! That would, of course, lead us on to the Orias. There is no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor, just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading to Poiton Oikos. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. How'd I like her entrance? She's an absolute slayer, and I love it. Northeast. Is it somewhere up here? Is it on that rock or behind that rock? Are there fates in this area? I mean, there has to be, right? There just aren't any out here right now, right? It's odd to not see any fates in an area. I mean, there are 6 things, right? Yeah. Huh. Bit odd. I can already tell I'm not going to be able to sleep tonight because I decided to have a giant iced coffee. Oh, brother. You know what, I might just stream for a long time. Like, I guess, I don't know how to say, like, not quite, there's like a tightening in my chest that I can tell is like, I can tell it's definitely like the coffee is like, I don't know, maybe my muscles are like tightening from caffeine or something, I don't know. It's not, like my heart is not racing, but like, my chest is feeling tight, if that makes sense. It's nothing to be concerned about, but you know, sometimes, oh, speaking of fates, there we go. My muscles are always tight, so I feel you. Yeah, it's a weird sensation. Like, and I definitely know it's from the coffee, but it's nothing to be concerned about. I just will probably not be able to sleep, and I'll probably wake up in the middle of the night at least once. Oops. Alright, we have Crystal. It's probably the suspense of the game. You know what? That could be it too. This is definitely not helping. Yeah, when you playing a game like this and then consuming caffeine, it's a risky combination. It just keeps my brain moving and grooving. So yeah, right when I comment on there not being any fates around here, suddenly they show up. Or do they only show up in this area? Do they only show up on this area on the map and they don't actually appear until you have access to it, maybe? Schrodinger's fate. Literally, they exist and don't exist at the same time. Is somebody else doing this one? Because if so, I'm gonna jump in and get a thing in my get a mark in my guide. One less fate to do in the future. Known unknown. These are the unknowns. They were like the things in the, that one like 5.2 dungeon, the Sastasha remix dungeon. Because there was an unknown we fought there.
Wee. Mew.
Slay. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna have to reject a party. I'm so sorry. I was just doing one fate. I'm so sorry, y'all. I have to move on. I'm doing MSQ. Sorry. I feel bad. I feel bad. I shouldn't have done that. I feel bad. It is nice of me. I literally just ran over, did that, and then that was very nice of them. Now I feel bad. Are they someone I know? No, they were just some people that they were doing fates there, and now I'm MSQing. I feel bad, but you know what? It happens.
The problem you present is vexing enough without adding the old asm into the equation. And she wonders why these lines upon my brow grow deeper when she herself wields the hammer and chisel. The asms, both mentor and student, are a force to be reckoned with. I find them a delight personally, but they have a habit of making Emmett himself look as if we bit down on a sour grape. Oh, that makes me love them. They're being nice by inviting, but they understand if you say you're not fate farming. Yeah, I did put that in like the say chat, and I hope I was close enough to say that. When I was getting my ether currents after finishing Endwalker, I ran the same person like 4 times doing face. They probably thought I was following them. Aww. Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Aureus no longer has the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better? The
crystal, well done. Wonderful, now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? Oh, if you knew the number of fetch quests I went on. Oh, I have a materia to get. Oh, you too! Some of us seem destined to always be searching, for ourselves and for others. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azim, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I'm still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinion sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate the missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is that when one thing leads to another. Wouldn't you agree? So true, bestie. Alright, now I need to get my materia. Okay. Alright. I love that I put all these pieces on at the exact same time, aside from the earrings, because sometimes I wear the XP earrings. But some of them are at 99%, some of them are at 100, and yes.
Material melding.
I've never melded materia. I mean, I know I could to these, and I could like,
I
know there's
had
melders that
such
do that.
heat inside.
Oh, hi,
Don't make me say stuff like that. Don't go. I like you.
I'm gonna make the two of you look at each other while Yosuke says that. Yosuke, indeed. Happy Pride Month to him. The problem... Oh wait, I already, yeah. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, just time I return this stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. Alright. No! I don't know, like, sometimes that one glitches out. Sorry, the no was because it, like, glitches out sometimes. It's weird. I don't know why that one glitches. But, yeah. I miss Skate the Infinity so much. Please, it's been like over a year, maybe a year and a half at this point since we got the Season 2 and OVA news, and we have heard nothing since. I am impatient! I just want news! Like, this is my Silk song, but like, with less of a weight, you know? Let's get this Ether Current. Yeah, Skate Season 2 is my Silk song. Silk song is also my Silk song. Northeast still. I don't want to fight these things. Oh my god, stop. Stop. Stop! Don't! I don't want to fight you! Especially not after watching Hermes be sad. Breaking news, fans still waiting on Skate the Infinity updates. Yeah. Please. Because the OVA should be happening first. All we know is that it's about Joe and Cherry's high school years. We got one visual of that, and that's it. Oh. Final Fantasy IX Remake is my Silk song. Man. I hope those rumors turn out to be true. Although Ace Attorney 7 was my Silk song at this past Summer Game Fest, which the miracle never happened. Ace Attorney 7 is never happening at this point. I mean, I still have the Apollo Justice trilogy to play through, so I have 3 more mainline games, and I've never played the Investigations games. But I think that's it. Those are people? Joe and Jerry, yes, please. Skate the Infinity is like one of my favorite shows ever. It's so good. I love it very much. It is also very gay, and the dub makes it even gayer intentionally. Alrighty, let's attune. Where's the next one? Southwest. All right. Hey, boys. You needn't be nervous around Benar. Those white robes mark her as one of fair and impartial reasoning. Aside from the emissary, Elidibus, such garb is worn only by those who have stepped down from public office to serve as advisors. Whatever you have to say, she will listen without judgment. Yes, this will be far more comfortable than interrogating you on the side of the road. Okay, buddy. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now
Oops.
then, will you tell us your tale?
Weird thought. Are Emmet and Hythlodaeus a variation of Squid Bob? Because I was thinking, it occurred to me, like, Emmet Selk is obviously the Squidward in all of society here. I don't know if it's right to call him a Squidward in a world of SpongeBobs, because they don't all seem like happy-go-lucky, like, in terms of, like, I wouldn't say they're all happy-go-lucky like SpongeBob, but Emmet Selk is very clearly Squidward here. But I don't know. Is he a Squidward in a world of SpongeBob's, or is he like... no. He's not a Squidward in the Tentacle Acres. If anything, Hermes is the Squidward in Tentacle Acres, who is like not drinking the Kool-Aid. So like, I don't know. You know, sometimes you have like these very bizarre thoughts you just have to put out into the world. You just have to say them out loud just to hear how strange they are, okay? I'll stop, okay? Should I add that as a quote? I will. All right. I hope that worked, right? Yep. There we go. Anyways. Oh, we're telling them that the whole world dies. Yeah. A calamity called the Final Days has befallen the world. And you guys experienced it first.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Love him actually being Squidward fanfic. Just stop. Stop. Oh god. Am I telling them that Emmett tried to kill me in the future? How much am I telling them? Okay. La Habrea? So in 2010, Square Enix released a terrible game. No. Oh, I am. Oh, so am I gonna be giving Emmett Selk a whole existential crisis here? I'm spelling everything. Oh yeah. Holy shit. This is not changing the past, right?
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
Yeah. I don't blame you for thinking
While not
that.
the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
You believe me, don't you?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale.
Listen, I said a lot there. Like, you think I can make all that up?
Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this?
My brothers and Chris, you're sitting in a zoo where you create animals using magic and you think my story is ridiculous. Yeah.
Circumstances change, of course. But it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No. There must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
It has to have something to do with
True,
Dynamis, I'm sure.
I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Or maybe not then. Maybe I didn't have to meet Hermes then. But I don't know. I feel like meeting him is very crucial, you know?
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Maybe part of this plan to stop it from happening involved sending me here. It was this whole convoluted thing she cooked up to... Everything was a plan to send me into the past and learn things. I don't know.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh.
I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory.
You know, people change. I don't know.
Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
Thousands of years of grieving.
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me.
Don't play this song.
But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren.
Oh.
You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Emmett Selk, wait!
Yeah, I would be in denial too, right? Like, I totally understand where he's coming from.
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear
It's
them.
like what Fandaniel said, the man I was would be ashamed of the man I have become. Dynamis is the key to all this, I'm pretty sure.
Ah yes, the energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes, I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, it is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. Now suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
Thank you. Thanks, Mother.
Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Mm-hmm. Shall we begin our investigations, then? I am acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the Chief Overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus I suggest we fall back on the tried-and-true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteon, and I have a good idea of where we might begin. Okay. More side
Shut up, Adachi.
Okay, Dojima.
Where is the nearest? Southwest. It is southwest again. Well, I'll talk to... here. Great vegetables! Great vegetables. See you, the woman standing in front of yonder building. Her name is Meme. She is the one who made arrangements for me to stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask your questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be. but I leave the choice of topic up to you. Is meme? No way, she is meme. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. Okay. It's time to chat. Greetings, Ismene. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge her. Certainly, Mistress Vinar. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? What kind of person is Hermes? Well, I can only answer from my own experience, but I would describe him as a quiet man, reserved you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as Chief Overseer. The man is a walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species in incredible detail, and is the leading authority on concepts with the power of flight. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? How long has Meteon been here? I cannot rightly say. As the Chief's personal creation, Meteon has not been subjected to observation and study like other concepts. So one day, she was simply there, and what do you make of her abilities? I understand that she's a highly unusual familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies. I wish I could discuss her nature in more explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you trust him? I beg your pardon? I've known Chief Hermes for many years. Though I cannot say we are close, he has never withheld information to the detriment of our duties, if that is what you mean. Forgive us. We seem to have veered slightly off course here. Is there perhaps someone else who could tell us more about Meteon? That would be Timaeus. He has a similar expertise with flying concepts and is more than eager to discuss the subject. You'll find him conducting his observations on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there is aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Come, Yudalin. I think we've taken enough of Ismene's time. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers, if you could track down the colleague Ismene mentioned. While I did feel compelled to interject once or twice during that previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. Oh, if I had said different things, and because she did butt in a couple times, if I had said different things, would she be like, "You're good at getting information"? Sorry, bestie. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you finish speaking with this Timaeus. He's over there. I want to get this ether current. Now watch me come this direction in the next MSQ, though. But it's fine. Fat cat and black cat? No way! I see it up there, on the waterfall. I cannot jump. Alright, tomatoes. Tomatoes. This kind of looks like the Garlean symbol with the interlocking, like, diamonds. I mean, it's not exactly the same, but similarities are there. Wait, oh my god, there's a little family of creatures here. Oh, you're not talking about the creatures there? Oh. There's a little family of these little fellas. They're so cute. Oh my god, is this person at the same part of MSQ as me? Are they have fans. That's not... Are they Dancer? Yes, I am Timaeus, but please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. So, what is it you wish to speak about? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? Chief Hermes' work? A worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Meteon 2 was a marvel then? My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Meteon as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Meteon's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny? Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Do you know of Dynamis and Entelechis? Dynamis and Entelechis? Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Olympus which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to? Alrighty. Zalera. Somebody named Zalera a summoner. That's the name of one of the servers. That was actually the server I started on, Zalera. And then I moved to Fanfrit. Back already. That was quick work. You were obviously clever enough to head off any of that rambling as Meme mentioned. So, have you any new findings to share? Zalera's at the same part of the quest as me, for sure. I see. You, as an expert in the field, had little understanding of Meteon's capabilities, let alone any awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Meteon as his personal project, and could provide no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. Well... At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis, and the Entelechis which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth. Except for Hermes, it seems. Thus, I am inclined to stay our current course, and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, was there aught else of note you can tell me about Meteon, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? She has sisters, and was created to journey through the stars and search for intelligent life. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any case, would you care to elaborate? So these siblings of hers now travel the greater expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unsolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to the Peripetia crystalline, not far from here. Just follow the path to the west. West, yep, and that's where I would have gone. Wow. I really went out of my way for that either, current. Who could have seen that coming? Oh, brother. This tower and the one further along are both parts of the Peripetia crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elphys' observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you can find someone to speak with at the other tower, I shall join you there anon. Alrighty, before I do that, I do need to take another quick bathroom break. I think I'm over-caffeinated as well, so I also need to get some zoomies out, I feel. I'll be back in a moment. Yeah, I shall return. Thancred is here. Yes. Anyways. I will return.
You're a psychopath who begs for money.
Alrighty, I'm back. Does the Thancred in my ear whisper, "This is Thancred"? He absolutely does. He always has to remind me that he's in there. That's his preferred method of doing so. The only thing I have in either my ears at given time is tinnitus. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Modux. I hope besides that you're doing well. How are you? Anyways, let's go continue questing. Also, I'm going to pull up the quest list just so I can take a look at where I am in the quest progression, because I have not looked at that today. Because we're making progress and it scares me. Oh, buddy. Yeah. Anyways, okay. There's a lot of the level 87 quests, so anyways. We continue here. Oh boy. And I did get that ether current, because I would have come here anyway. Yay. Hello. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Indeed. So if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what was it you wished to speak with me about? You have an Ellison face. The Chief Overseer's personal research project, and by that I assume you mean Meteon? Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Meteon appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galeen shared with me. Valgarian, thank you so much for following. Galeen is my partner and a fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Meteon Heavensward. Heavensward? Heavensward mention? No way! For several days, she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. So glad to see someone playing this amazing part of the game. Yeah, I'm loving this part so much. I think this might be one of my favorite regions in the game. It's great. I love all the characters here too. I love Emmett. I love Hith. Vinot's great. I love her. Mistress Vinot, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you do me a favor? Would you favor me with a retelling of the sight which so delighted your Galeen? Of course, or you could hear it from her lips directly if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject in Metabaseos Thalassai. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Vinat. Even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Maybe recency bias, but this might be my favorite game ever. I feel that, yeah. Time travel solely for cat boys. Oops. Oopish. Does that mean I should Fanta into a cat boy? How are you doing, Kevlar? I would love to forget Endwalker and play it again, but at least I can watch people enjoying it. Oh, I love that feeling so much. I kind of have that feeling with Shadowbringers, and I get the feeling I might have that again with Endwalker by the time I finish. Indeed they do. I want to forget Shadowbringers and then replay it, do you mean? Because same. 'Tis a rest well deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as Asm. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed serves as the basis of many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your You know what that sounds? I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. He's not saying what I think he's saying, right? Although I guess returning to the star is like a thing to be celebrated here, but saying like, wow, I'm gonna celebrate the day you die. Like, that sounds really bad out of context. I need to do Eden Savage for the first time in. I've not even attempted that. I'd like to get the glams, but I have not attempted that. Yeah. Death for the... I mean, it was, yeah. I mean, they see it as like a thing of honor. Yeah, but it's just, you know, our perception of death, you know. Yeah. Yeah, he's saying it, but they 100% celebrate it. Right. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galeen in person? Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. We'll take you up to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. Thank you, because I can't fly yet. I need to pick up the ether currents on every single island I go to, because I feel like it's gonna be hell to get back. I've opened the path to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway and you'll find yourself at the entrance to the Metabasios Thalassai. Galeen will be eager to share her tale with you, I am sure.
Alright, it is time to go up.
Well, I had definitely had too much caffeine today. Oh man. The tower ahead is still part of the Parapetia crystalline. We will need to ask for passage through to the upper tier.
Mistress Fanar, just passing through.
Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two out on the upper Skyway. Her reputation does precede her. There are no more ether currents on this island, right? Southeast. Okay, all the way down that way. At least I can easily get to this part. Popular thing, thank you so much for following. Sip and Hops, are you also at the same part of MSQ as me? Mistress Vanal, I was not told to expect. We would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there is no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galeen, if that might be arranged. Yes, Galeen, of course. I will inform her immediately. Oh, but she may be engaged in the testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us. It is so pretty here. I love the little street lights here.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
Some parts yes, others not so much.
Dark, hidden places, rife with danger. Those of an altogether
Parikoko,
different,
thank you for following.
but no less powerful sort of appeal. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own.
The simple delights, the moments in between. That's been mentioned so many times in Endwalker, and that makes me sad and happy at the same time.
By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
Casually avoiding grandfather paradoxes, yeah.
Adachi!
Thanks, Dojima.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done.
Endwalker's really trying his hardest to send me into an existential crisis. Thinking about how existence came to be and how much does it matter in the grand scheme of the universe and those kinds of things.
Dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true, and a presence without. Immense, yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating. How keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance.
Lost everything and gained it back, and now I'm just spiraling.
I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day. So very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life, laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love.
Oh, I love this so much.
And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end.
Walk unto the end? Like in Endwalker? What if the Endwalker all along is walking with Vinod to the end and she can finally be at rest? We fix everything and her future self can finally be at rest. That's the end of walking.
safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way.
You know, we already killed Zodiark, like, why not Hydaelyn as well? I'm sorry! Then we start fresh for Dawntrail!
You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Pray forgive my lateness.
Oh, hello, bestie. A smile better suits a hero. Stop! 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 No! Oh, brother. Brother.
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize.
Or she who?
Your work
Stop!
takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
Just pondering life and the universe and everything. Yeah.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteion. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes I did. It was in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone. Like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling.
Like a reverse Final Days?
But then another shot up. Then another.
Literally
another.
the opposite of the Final
Intrigued,
Days?
I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteion, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Okay.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
So, another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others. Which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in cause. That's what I was wondering, if Hermes somehow triggered the final days. Especially if it has something to do with Dynamis, and somehow disrupting that or whatever. And that definitely has something to do with, like, creation magics feeding off of emotions of despair and creating monsters. So, how does that come into play? She die on my knot till I miss. So true. But yeah, that's what I was wondering. If Dynamis comes into play, who else could have a hand in that but Hermes? Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. I mean, I'm so worried about him. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the meteor. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives that research of his. Galeen said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at the same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? That's not all the way where the... No, oh yeah. No more ether currents on this island. God, there's so many side quests here. Oh, so many side quests that I need to do. There's so many of them. It's okay. I'm saving them for once I get all the ether currents, which will not be tonight. It's near 4 a.m. No worries. No worries. Have a good night. Thank you. Thanks for being here. Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Oh, this is so beautiful. I love it here so much. Have you the means to fly? Gee, I wish I did. Is it cunty dog time? I want my own cunty dog. Please. I need the mount. My friend, would you mind creating a doublet to carry Edelin over to that island? Aww. Aww. Was it not trust me? Stubborn creature. There is no place on this great star we have not together traveled, and he still remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. He's just like my doggies. Especially Cooper. August has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. Do I have to prove my worth to him? Because I will. I would do anything for this dog. What, you've written him before? Your before meaning my after. Not at all confusing, that. Interesting. Certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Oh? Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argus that you are worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two in the bargain. Oh god, I gotta fight Mother! I like the kanji dog, it looks too much like two people in a costume. You know what, I see that. Oh, brother. I will do what I must. I had a feeling you might say something like that, and know that you must give a good showing, however. I must needs give a good showing. Oh, brother. Look at it strut. All right. I want my own Argos mount so badly. Modified. Oh, I gotta fight her for real. Hello, Argos. He's ignoring me! Oh, well, I will stand directly in front of him, okay? I'll stand directly in front of you. Don't pretend you don't see me. Here, I'll give you little scratchies. I'll give you chin scratchies if you want. Yeah, good boy. Are chin scratchies and head pats not enough to convince you? Okay. Oh boy. Music. Okay, music. Okay, can I just like sit here and vibe? Wait, this is the... Is this the... This is the Charlian song! With the lyrics! Okay! I feel like if I listen too closely to the lyrics, I'm gonna go insane. It might actually make me upset. Hey, we're just vibing. Beat drop? I love
Neither
this.
side hold back.
Okay. Alright, mother. Anything you say. Cleos. Okay, Oh, Jesus Christ. Good lord. Well, there goes my second wind.
My blade sings!
Circumzenithal arc. What? What? Oh god, I love that I love that I don't have a dash forward as a bard. God damn it. This is horrendous. Ugh. Girly is cooking me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god. Yeah, I'm dead. Maybe I should do this as dancer so I can dash forward. Oh, there's a forlorn maiden in that fate. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna do this as dancer so I can dash forwards. She did mother too hard. Is Bard's dash backwards? Yeah, and it sucks. Plus or minus need 3 tries to clear the fight? Maybe. Oh god, if it, I hope it's not gonna be like the level 83 duty, because that one was awful. Well, I know she always is that circumcised thing or whatever is, oh Jesus, that's gonna be a big dash. Oh, that's a big slice in front of her, so I want to be behind her for that. All right, I want to be behind her for this. Yeah, I did whatever it's called. Yeah. Yeah, mother does not fuck around. Oh, okay, huge. That dash is huge. Okay, Circle of Brilliance, good lord. Oh my god! Oh, still, oh Jesus Christ. Mother is not playing.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Oh, please don't. I don't know what you're doing, but please don't do that. Oh, she's copying me. Would she always take on the same weapon as me? Cause that's just not fair.
No quarter.
Girly is copying me. Oh my god. Jesus. My update's already DPS should have dancer stash. I agree. The dash backwards sucks, and Machinist doesn't even have a dash at all, which is even worse. Oh god, oh god, oh god, I'm scared, I'm scared! Marty, I'm scared! I'm dead, I'm so dead. I'm dead, I'm fucking dead, I'm fucking dead. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I'm dead, I feel like I'm dying. Did that even hit her? It did not, great. So my big, beefy dance step didn't even hit her, god damn it. I'm mostly trying to survive rather than like actually hit her. Okay, now I can attack. Great.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Oh, Ashtrace, hello, hello, how are you doing? Mother is stressing me out a little bit. Oh, is she what is that now? A conjurer, white mage. Oh, she's doing all the jobs that I play. Wow. Copycat much? Wouldn't it be interesting? I don't know if this is the case, but it would be really interesting if she copies like your highest level jobs. Like regardless of which one like you're currently playing as, all your ones that are like among your highest levels. For me, that would be like bard, dancer, and white mage. Oh my, oh my. Athleticism, oh my god, girly. Oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez. Oh yeah, that was dumb of me to do that. Oh boy, oh boy. I'm tweaking. Oh my god. Okay, once that first one drops, I'm moving. Okay. Oh god, oh Jesus. I'm so scared.
Very well. Let us
oh
move
my
to the
god.
final trial.
Oh Jesus. Thelma. Or Thelema. Here, do a big attack on that one. Big finish. Big finish on all of these. Oh my god, that one didn't die? What the hell? Oh god, another one. Oh man. Okay, I'm hitting my buttons. Oh geez, another one. Ah! Oh my god, this is stressing me out. Oh my god. It's okay. She's gonna absorb that one. But that one, oh god, oh god, oh god. I'm stressed. Can I hit both of them with this? Okay, good. Oh, where's my cursor? I lost track of my cursor for a second. I was like stressing out. Oh my god. Oh god, the big one's gonna. Ah! This is awful! This is horrible. Oh my god. I mean, it's not gonna like kill me if she gets a couple, but I don't know how much. Is AoEing the move? I don't know. Is it? Oh god, that does like no damage though. AoE does no damage. You know what? Will this work? Can I do a dance to get him out? Big dance nuke? Come on, please. Oh my god. Oh god, that like did nothing. Oh my god. Oh! Ah! I hate this. I don't know. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta focus on the big ones, I feel. Oh my god, this is horrendous. Oh god. Okay. Okay, please, for the love of God, just get a couple of them, I'm gone, alright? Okay, can I hit multiple ones with this? Okay, I am stressed out of my goddamn mind right now. I don't know if I can do this. I really don't know if I can do this. How much is this gonna boost her? Ah! I'm dead. I didn't mean to scream like that. I didn't mean to scream. Or is this scripted? Please tell me this is scripted.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength.
I can tab to cycle? I keep forgetting that's a thing. I keep forgetting I can tab to cycle through targets. Oh. Okay, that's just cruel. To like have that long ass animation just to die? I don't think Argus would be pleased with you murdering me. Just... You know what? What level is my weapon? It's level, 80. I mean, it's IL 530. Honestly, should I open the my other coffers, you know? IL 539 is 9 item levels gonna make a difference? Is it really gonna make that big of a difference? That part can't be reached at 100. Yeah, I figured. Majima, save me. Majima, save me. Majima, please. Please, Majima, just show up out of nowhere and fight with me. Don't fight me, fight with me. On a weapon, it'll make a difference. You know what, I could just... Alright, oh, that's not it. I don't have a weapon coffer to make it higher, I don't think. Oh, I do. Alright, well, I guess we'll get this one then. He'll make it a 1v1v1. He would just make it worse. You know, I'm gonna open this and see what the Titania chakrams look like just for glamour purposes. Obviously I'm not gonna use them for this, but we'll get this. Alrighty. Level 86. Okay. Vitality 228, 224. Alright. Alright. Yeah, I'm probably just not getting the rotation. Probably. I'm probably just stressing too much. We'll attempt it one more time. And you know what? If I struggle again, then we're just... I don't care. I might just bump it down to easy. I don't care. Call me a fake gamer. Call it a skill issue. I don't care. We'll attempt it at normal one more time. But I'm not suffering through that again. Oh. Sorry, I just like stepped on my phone charger and like knocked something off of my desk. Okay. Let's try this again. This is the hardest MSQ synced challenge. Oh, I believe it.
Let neither side hold back.
Alright. I didn't think sparring was supposed to be lethal though, so like, have you considered that? Maybe don't kill your sparring partner, that's probably frowned upon. Okay. I go behind you here. Persona 3 redeems, I'm going to do it! Literally. Me after this. Alright, girly. Oh yeah, oh Jesus! Did I make it? Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, I gotta do this again. Oh my, where is safe? Here.
My blade sings!
Girly Pop has too much range.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Oh, man. Yep, there she goes, copying me.
No quarter. Have a taste.
Oh, brother, what in the hell? What in the hell? Oh my god, shit. Okay, we're doing okay. I feel like I'm doing a little bit better than I was before, but you know, we're not at the hard part yet.
But neither will I.
Oh man. Okay, I guess I am copying her in a sense. Okay. There's literally no way to dodge that. Girlie!
Prepare yourself.
Oh my, oh my, oh my. Well, I just gotta run for my life. Run for my goddamn life. Oh my, yeah, oh my. This is gonna push me past. Oh shit. Okay. Oh my. Well. There we go. Oh, I was still too close to the range. God damn it. I want him to try to dash back in there quickly, but it's fine. Honestly, surviving that's not the thing. It's just stopping the enrage.
Well. Let us move to the final trial.
Ugh. God. Why does it, should I save my big dance finishes for the big groups of them, mayhaps? Yeah. Okay. We're gonna do big technical finish on whatever one of these fuckers. There we go, there's one. Is it still alive? Okay, it's not. Oh, that one. Oh, shit. Okay. Where, are there big ones? Yeah, there are. Shit. Oh god, this is... Do I want to hit both of them at the same time? I guess. Like, that makes sense. But that means, like, if I'm hitting them with an AoE, that means waiting for them to get closer. And the AoEs don't do as much damage. Save Tech and Tiliana until they get about halfway. You know what, that's a good call. Yeah. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Oh my, oh my. I will start chipping away at these ones. Should I get the little ones? And we'll do... How much is this gonna do to these? Did I make a mistake? I did. Shit! Well, that was awful. That was horrendous. Well, whatever. Yeah, I think we're cooked. We may be cooked. We may be cooked. Yeah, this one's gone. There's no way. Oh shit. Where in the hell is the fucking... Oh wait, is that the end? Cause she binded me. Is that the end? Did I live? There's no shame in it, no one's a fake and we're doing so. You know what, that's a good reminder, thank you. That's a good reminder, because I guess sometimes I'm a little hard on myself with that and like worry about people judging me and yeah. But thank you, I appreciate that. I lived, bitch.
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope.
In an abundance of caution.
Enough.
Oh, you seen enough? Okay. Thank you for not murdering me that time. Thank you. Yeah, don't run from AoEs. Especially when you need to like hit those at the same time like that.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you.
So you did intend to kill me. Alright.
One would think I never learn.
Yeah, they usually don't hit the same place twice. That's a good point, because they were zooming around.
Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding.
As is yours. 'Tis plain you have
I mean, Mrs. Monk was horrible. Oh, I can imagine. That sounds awful.
Than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
You did it as samurai? How was that?
Hi, doggy.
It was fun.
Aww. He respects me now.
Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you.
There was a bug with that?
A boon
I
to
failed
be
intentionally
sure.
so I could try on healer.
He never forgets his favorites.
Two
and is
tries as
ever
bard.
eager to come to their aid.
Aw, that's so sweet.
Took slower this time. Oh boy. Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where the meteor made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us rather than against us. Alright, Dancer, level 88. What did I get with that? Enhanced, is that the same as enhanced Troubadour reduced recast? Yep. Yay! I'm gonna go back to Bard now, just for MSQ. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below, and give us a smooth ride over to the Isle. Looks slower when you know what's coming. Honestly, I kind of felt that. They're supposed to have a slow effect on them that was missing. Oh god, that's awful, because they were zooming for a while. That stressed me out. Use flourish as you can. Yeah, I usually try to. Was this here before? I swear to god, this thing was not here before. Or maybe it was, and I'm just dumb. We did it on White Mage? Oh boy. You know, at least that helps with survival. Yeah, Glaire's gonna have to cut it here. Glare, save me. Glare, save me, Glare.
Aww. Let's go, doggy.
Yeah, I do use it as soon as it's available. If I didn't, it's because I was too busy running and fighting for my life. There, at least.
Look at us. I love this.
I adjust DPS characters for tanks and healers and solo duties. Oh, okay. Yeah, typical fight anxiety, yep.
Oh?
Look at this, we're up so high! It's so pretty! With the doggies. White Mage casts are fast enough that it's not too bad. True, especially with presence of mind. Oh, Black Mage seems so stressful for that.
Where are we? Oh, we're on the hidden island.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
Are we going even further in the past? Is that what you mean? Like, are we talking about my present or your present?
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry
Oh, it's
not.
the echo.
I shall assist you.
Yeah.
That's what she means. So we're going further into the past.
Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject. and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether.
Is the second what the echo is, or at least how I experience it? Am I learning how to control the echo? Based on the bug report, it's not fixed. I did it on hard mode. Oh my god. Is the bug related to like the orbs not having a slow effect? Cause that was stressful.
As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit.
That is it. At Enrage, they current move faster than at launch. Oh, that's awful. That's awful.
But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
At least that didn't take me as long as the level 83 duty. At least I don't think it did.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed.
Oh.
And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
You're a dad. Oh.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No. I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps a flower.
Oh.
Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
Oh, they're much more digestible than apples.
So, what is your opinion?
don't know, he has such a love and curiosity for all life, even life he hasn't met yet. And for him to want the world to end, it goes against all of that. But again, I wonder if it was like some sort of accidental triggering of the final days, even because of whatever he was doing. His, I don't know, his like meddling with Dynamis or whatever. I don't know. I couldn't say just by this moment alone, I guess.
As you say.
Hello again, Amanda. How are you?
Conclusive. Yet based on what we witnessed, I find it difficult to believe that they would deliberately seek to end all life.
Yes, Mother is here. She mothered a little too hard on me earlier, but we lived after several attempts. And now we are, now we're just hanging out. How are you doing?
Be that as it may, we cannot rule out the possibility that they will play a part in bringing about the final days.
Yeah, we did the mother duty.
Unwittingly.
It was a bit too much mother.
In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself.
Oh.
If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution.
Her mothering was out of control. She mothered so much she became grandmother.
Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
I hope that I don't know what way time traveling is like working here. I hope me coming into the past doesn't, and saying all of this doesn't actually trigger the final days, you know? Is it that form of time travel where events are fixed and like they happen like this because I went into the past? Or since I'm like corporeal now and people can talk to me, that's gotta have like some sort of like a, can I affect the past now? Like, I don't even know! There are any number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. Well, we could do worse than to look in Kitsis Hyperborea, the largest facility. It stands in Ethoselektikosporias, the northern isle. Just brought a picture to make sure I wasn't getting martyred. Yeah, martied. Oops, I clicked too quickly. Legend, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world, did you not question how they find room for them all on so few islands? The answer lies within Kitsis itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. 'Tis there, within those sprawling habitats, that the Chief Overseer and most of Elpis' observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the News of Poiten Oikos. Oh boy. I'm checking the quest list real quick. I'm wondering what a good stopping point would be, because it's been almost 5 hours. And if I'm just gonna like, you know, if I travel and then I'm just gonna have to like back travel to like get back to like a hub and whatnot, would this be like a good place to pause for today? You want to stop now? Okay, then we'll pause here for today then. Yeah, I think this is a good place to stop then. But thank you all so much for being here. We will continue with this tomorrow at 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, same time as today. I should not interrupt the next bit. Okay, good to know. Yeah, good to know. But thank you all again for being here. Thanks again. This has been a lot of fun. Yeah, let's find somebody to raid. Is there somebody recommend raiding by chance? Let's raid Cater Todd, actually. They are playing Stormblood. They're going through Stormblood right now. So yeah. Thanks again, everybody. Have a great rest of your time zone, whether it be day, night, whatever time it is where you are. And thanks again. I hope you're doing well.